Might as well just start right there. So I was messing around with some stuff after stream. I'm trying not to play too far ahead of where I currently am. Like, I went back up to the Sky Island and investigated a little bit. I should actually go back and do that on camera, because I don't want anything not on cam. I don't want to do new things that aren't on camera, you know? So one of the things is I fixed the soaring to my shield, but I also did this. Let me pull up the inventory. That Zonite sword, I put a portable pot onto it and I made a hammer with it. So my reasoning behind this is that it actually gained a lot of damage from having something so heavy. I now have something that is incredibly durable and does a lot of breaking damage. I also decided to put the captain's horns onto the swords. And it's literally because all I'm doing is I'm replacing the bad edge with something. And I found that that is what I am going to hazard a guess is what they want us to do at every instance. So, this right here, we have a Boss Boko Club. The Fang gives us a 6. The Captain Construct Horn 1 gives us a 5. The Like Stones give us a 4 unless it's an Elemental, which is a 12. So, let me just remove, because it's something I also found out I could do, destroy fused material. So I removed the fused material from it. I then take the like stone that I just got recently, fuse it to this wooden stick. I now have an ice club that does 16 damage. That's pretty good. Like, all of these things, like, I've started to figure out just by, like, I'm not spoiling myself, per se. But what I am doing is that I am looking at how people went through the initial part of the game. So the second that they meet with the Pura, I basically stop the stream. Because at that point, they're going to go in a myriad of different directions. And I don't exactly know, like, where they're going to go with it. So I do want to check... Oh, I also found this while I was up at the Sky Island. A large Zonai church. And I just looked at it and went, huh. That's fascinating. So it basically replenishes one whole energy, while as a regular Zonai charge just gives you a +1. So it's quite fascinating. So yeah, I've basically come to the conclusion that... Wait. Let's try to see if this works. No! Dazzle Fruit is not, like, elementally aligned. Okay, I wanted to... But it did create a large amount of noise. So that was interesting. Anyway, the thing I wanted to do is I wanted to come back over to the plateau so I can investigate a little bit more. So, one of the only things that I got spoiled is what we're about to go into, which is when you are exploring for the first time, you should remember that there is also some underground components to everything that you're doing. And the Great Plateau Nah, we're in the middle of water. That's gonna end up being bad for us. Let's try here. Because I think that that was the... This is far enough to be in the cliffside. Okay, exit. Immediately switch back to the Warm Greaves. Okay. Like, that is an amazing shot. Just look at that. I'm gonna hazard a guess, okay? That a lot of people did not do this, but this was the thing that was recommended to me. Was not just to explore the Great Plateau, which is the reason why we're here, but... Do we have two? Okay. It's not just to explore the Great Plateau, it's to explore a specific hole in the Great Plateau. So we haven't actually gone down into any of the holes yet, but that's okay, because we're about to right now. So these Arrokuda... What were they actually called? Arrokuda is the Pokemon. Let's see, do I still have? There it is. Arrokuda, yeah. Oh, there was a chest here. Yeah, like I was saying before. Oh. That's a good shield. Shield issued to Hylian royal family immediate guard detail. Boasts a high defense, but these days it's more of a collector's item due to its ornamentation. Interesting. I wonder if you could take a shield and put it onto your shield to give it more shield defense. Oh! Took my eyes off him. That was my fault. That was my fault. Okay. So... we need to go specifically into the pit that was... into... Oh, thanks. You did that on purpose. Arrokuda wing. Interesting. There's another eye. I think we already... yeah, we already checked right there. Yeah. I'm actually wondering, because this has the same thing where it will more effectively use attached Zonite devices, and I don't want to use it just yet, because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something like Zonite shielding for like when you're love it. I am suddenly immediately scared. Get out of here, tree mimic. Like, that actually scared me. Whew. Okay. So like I said, there's one of these spots that we actually do need to go into. And if I remember correctly, it is the one where the magnesis trial used to be. Specifically, it is like... It is effectively where... Oh my gosh. Okay, where's your friend? We'll bring you to him. Where are they? Are you serious? How? Like, where even is that? One second. Oh, I think I may have figured something out with my confusion. So, I believe at this point that... Huh. So, we've encountered this for the first time. These are, control pads, if I remember correctly, from the, from some of the early footage of the game. Where it will just control stuff that is there. Interesting. Don't really have anything to work with when it comes to actually, like, making stuff. Okay, we are still technically going the right way for this guy. Come on. Gonna just not... I'm not gonna just leave you out here. That'd be rude. Huh. Are you a Yiga member? Yeah, you're a Yiga member. I'm not even gonna talk to you. To be honest, dude, I just can't right now. I'm in the middle of something. Uh... I need to reach my friend. Did I accidentally pass the smoke signal? I don't think I did. The rain is not helping. Okay, you stay right there, Korok. Splash fruit. A fruit that contains pressurized water. Oh, that's another thing that, I found out. Through watching some other footage. I saw someone take an opal and actually put it onto their arrow to see what happens. It does, in fact, create a splash of water, which is kind of neat, because it alludes to the idea that amber really is an earth element, since now it's, like, fined into a point. Okay. I need to figure out some way for us to actually get up this hill. Wait, what am I talking about? I could just go along... I could just go the long way around. The thing is that there's so much rain. I'm not sure if I'm actually just passing the other Korok. Oh, wait. I know what to do. We're gonna ascend through the stone. Yeah, that's fun. I like that. That's gonna take some exploring. Okay, while we're here at a vantage point, we could... Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm coming. Don't worry. I'll just set you right there. That's cool. Golden apple. Rare, very sweet fruit that seems to have an extra sparkle to it. Sometimes found near normal apples. Okay. So I'm gonna guess that the way that this works is that a golden apple is gonna give you more stuff than a regular apple, since that's usually how they're depicted in video games. Come on, let me... There we go. There we are. Thank you for bringing my friend. That side excursion was brought to you by being a good person. I've seen so many people do, okay, so when Breath of the Wild originally came out, one of the first things that people did, like, or at least one of the first things that I remember doing, is, finding any way What the heck is this? Come on. Come on. Okay, this is gonna be a bit interesting. Hmm. Nope, that's probably not what you're supposed to do. What you might actually be needing to do is, recall? Okay, I thought it just crossed my head. Okay, stop. That could just me, like, swinging it around. Okay. Let's just delete that pin for now. Like I was saying, before I got immediately distracted. We need to find a way... Okay, is there anything around here that we could actually grab to move over there? Because it looks... Yeah, here we go. No. Don't attach it like that. You know how it's supposed to be attached. Thank you. Cool, all that for 3 bomb flowers, but that's fine. The thrill so far is finding something interesting. Okay. So, like I was saying before, one of the only things I actually got spoiled on was I was told very explicitly you should come to the Great Plateau and jump into this hole in particular. I don't really know what's down here. Like, it's one of the only things that are down here, but the thing I was told was that it completes the wheel a little bit. So, clearly it's going to be something we're going to use for a bit. The depths. I don't like the idea that we're gonna be forced to say the depths in another video game right now. A glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargainer statue for a variety of rewards. Oh, souls. Okay. Okay. Well, first things first. Probably make a good enough light source to, like, kind of look around for a bit. Okay. Oh, these are Zonai wheels. Okay, those are axles. This is a bird. It's the remnants of something. And that's the shielding I was talking about. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. So what? The light root. What's this? Interesting. Oh. The light root dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. Neat. It did not heal us, though. That's interesting. Yeah, considering that the Great Plateau appears to be, you know, a lot higher level than I would normally have wanted to my first sorts of encounters into here. Ugh. I'm gonna guess that this area might also be a little bit higher level, but this is really fascinating. So yeah, the one thing I was spoiled at is that there is this whole like underground cave system down here that reminds me a lot of Pikmin 2. There it is, the puff shrooms from the gameplay preview. Gloomy enemies. I'm gonna just refer to them as that when they have that little aura around them. Yeah. So I was being told by someone that due to what's this? The muddle bud. Powerful odor that can disorient and confuse, making it difficult to tell friend from foe. Oh, okay, so this is Frenzy from Skyrim. Got it. Um I okay, so the reason why I made that comparison is because okay, I suddenly became incredibly scared when I came up here. Short sword, great sword, spear. A traveler spear. Oh, it's healed. Dang it. I've been having that problem a lot, where whenever I drop an item, the first thing that it gravitates towards, if I immediately press A, is the item that's currently falling. Interesting. Pristine weapons. Huh. Arrows? Arrows and thrown weapons fly farther with this item attached to it. Okay. That's neat. That's really cool. Okay. So what I'm gonna do... So I'm gonna start fusing things. Okay, +5 onto the Traveler's Claymore. +4 onto the Spear. +4 onto the Sword. There we go. Okay, so when we actually put the blade onto the Traveler's Claymore, it was actually better than the long blade. That's neat. What is that? It doesn't really resemble anything that I recognize. The trees here kind of look like... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so that lantern actually reminds me of, Deku seeds. Scoop up all these Poe souls. They seem to come in a cluster of 10 each. So that's relatively cool. Unfortunately, we're venturing off into the darkness here, so... I don't like how when I said that, a siren started going off near me. Deep fireflies, a multi-winged insect that lives in the depths. It excretes luminescent elements that can be cooked into an elixir, which will add a faint glow to anyone who consumes it. I like how these things look like silverfish. Just saying. If you are too young to remember what silverfish are, good. According to Ko, this location will be destroyed. Glory to Master Koga. Aww. Well, let me, I do still have a bright skewer. It's a little bit extra that I didn't want to spend, but... It's like they were bagging stuff to, like, send back to the surface, maybe? Oh, hey, a duplex bow. Huh. Oh, here it is. More Zonite. So it was just 2. Yeah, I have enough. I have enough for this, so I'm gonna try it. Okay. So, my immediate thought was I want to take the splash fruit, and I want to see what happens if we try to cook it. Black flames. Got it. So it's just gonna go bad. Muddle buds, I'm gonna guess also go, use black smoke. Yep. What do puff shrooms do? Is it also black? Yes. We got this golden apple, and I don't want to try this, but I must for science. Will it just be a baked apple? We got like some gold. No, baked golden apple. It's a good thing I did that. Okay. Like, that was a waste of a golden apple, but I really did need to know. Okay. So, when it's set the type, it's fruit, and then new stuff, and then mushrooms. It's almost like these things are quote-unquote, like, underground items, and so they don't like being burnt. Let's... You know, I actually just realized... We have a portable stove. Let's go 3. And then 2 key swings. Bright elixir. There we go. That's gonna go into our stuff. Steamed meat is 12. Sauteed nuts is 15. The baked golden apple is 148, which makes sense. This is the one right after a regular apple. Sticky elixir is 224, so right after sneaky elixir. And then bright elixir is 225. Which makes sense, considering that these are the 2 new ones, so it comes after the regular ones in the set. Oh, interesting. I wonder if the hasty elixir has always had those little bubbles in it. Or if they just added that. Because the bright elixir here has like a faint glow to it, which is relatively interesting. Currently sitting on the edge of light here, so that's definitely the next one. Edit pin to be the purple one. Like, I don't like the concept of just traveling into the dark blind. It feels so off-putting to me. Oh, this is just a branch going all the way up. But yeah, like I said, definitely, It's definitely giving Pikmin 2 cave energy. Okay, that was a smaller group of only 6. The Grove of Time? That was intimidating. Bad tree. It dropped Zonite. And this. An unusual substance. It's cold to the touch and seems as though it's filled with pitch black darkness. Use it in cooking to get a gloom-resistant effect. Interesting. Well, since that's running out, I can now drink my double glow potion. Oh, and clearly we're gonna get an armor set that glows. The Radiant set? Okay, so, if you don't remember from the first game, we have that, set that glows in the dark. That is made using, luminous stones. And I immediately thought, hang on, what if? You know? I heard something. And I don't like hearing something, especially in this darkness. I'm gonna guess that they're gonna use these Poe Souls at some point to lure me into something, and then just ambush me with a, with an attack. On the bright side, they go down with, 3 hits, so... The reason why I switched to the thick stick is I'm gonna hope that I actually find a sharp stone at some point, put onto it. None of these really fit when it comes to quote-unquote sharp stones. And from my cursory knowledge of Zonite, it doesn't look like that they consider that sharp. Okay. Okay, just 3 hits. I thought I saw more Poes down here, which is why I was traveling, but, like, it doesn't look like there is any more. Those little bastions in the darkness are really nice. Oh, this is the ice-like hammer that I made earlier. I'm like, maybe I should just get rid of this. Um, I'm trying to think of what I want to do. I think I'm gonna just fuse a, construct horn onto it. There we go. Now I equip again. Oh, there's another one right over here. Okay, a little bit more muddle buds. So we can now experiment with them. There's a camp over there. More light root. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's not just the circle, it's if they are close to each other, the uh the walls of light will actually combine. Oh, if you go over here and there's some gloom on you, it'll probably go away. That's probably why it's showing my health. It lit up? Look at that cleansing light. The rumors were true. It really can restore vitality lost to the gloom. That's right. The bright core of this gigantic tree has the sacred power to heal vitality lost to the gloom, or so they say. But when I got here, the light was weak, and I wasn't able to heal anything at all until just now. I was watching, you know. It was you. You lit up the tree, didn't you, Link? It feels like something the archenemy of the Yiga would do. As is being fooled by my disguise. Ah, there we go. Is that our first time finding a purple rupee? Huh. You know, he was right. That did I did fall for that disguise. I've been I'm trying to figure out how I would be able to tell which of these trees are in fact fake. I'm going to just refer to them as mimics, because that's the best way to describe them. Hey Flash, I'm down here, and I'm investigating, like, what exactly is going on here. I think I may have veered off of the suggestion of down here, but I'm just really fascinated with exploring this whole thing. Like, this whole area is so fascinating. I've also been finding a lot of the like healed weapons that are down here as well. You know what? I'm actually gonna leave you there for later. Okay, we got a little bit more seeing space. Like, the stuff above us doesn't even look like it's ground. It's almost like it's another sky barrier. Like, it's so cool. Like, the whole concept of this area down here. I'm not sure what people are calling them, but I'm gonna just keep referring to them as mimic trees. They might also refer to them as, like, zonite wood, considering that they drop zonite from them. But it also intrigues me, because then that leads to the idea that these trees are actually being controlled by the zonite. Oh, there we go. Sharp wood. A sharp stone. Go over to thick stick. Then fuse it into that. There we go. Now we got a two-handed axe. Flash, if you didn't see, I put a, pot onto the hammer. I put a pot onto the zonite sword I found. And apparently, like, it's been working really well as a hammer. Like, I saw the description of the item. Went, oh, this is gonna be a cool thing, and then I realized, oh, it wants me to actually fuse the stuff from the orbs to get a damage bonus. And that is interesting. Yeah, like, the second that I thought about it, I'm like, huh. A grand Poe. Worth 20 Poes? Huh. The Great Abandoned Central Mine. Why do I feel like I just stepped into a boss arena? It's because I probably did step into a boss arena, didn't I? Uh-oh. I'm not liking this. Also not liking that. That's rather suspicious. Oh, these are the dragon wheels. Okay. I do like how they have that little arrow to tell you which way that it rolls forward. It's really cute. Ah, I didn't think we'd see anyone else down here. Though, I imagine you could say the same to us, huh? You've been sent to investigate too, right? You know, since you took the survey team interview? Because we definitely took the interview too. That's why we're here, yep. Look at this! Our latest discovery nearly knocked us off our feet. We found a weird device with these, wavering green letters on it and this strange statue. I think it's one of those living stone constructs. Pretty sure it's supposed to move too. Well, I say that, but it's just conjecture on my part. Truth is, we are in a bit of a panic here. We don't figure out how this thing works soon. We're gonna be in big trouble. Oh, did you pass the interview too? He obviously did. Why else would he come strolling into a place like this? Why even bring it up? Just forget about it. It's not important. What is important is this text that we're investigating. It's fascinating. Claims that this stone statue would be able to grant us ancient power. That's right. This particular stone statue is nothing less than one of those fabled constructs. In fact, I have some writing here that explains the so-called ancient power in detail. It reads, this ability will allow you to commit any statue you create to memory. Any object committed to memory will be instantly produced. Just think about it. If we could instantly recreate anything we've ever made. The survey team's investigation of this land would be swift and unstoppable. The text further claims that this construct would be able to grant us that power. We just have to wake it up. Oh wait, one second, I gotta... Oh, why did I get rid of the stamp? I could actually, I could have actually just converted it to a sticker for later. Warp point. Cool. Authorizer verified? Yeah, it's moving. Confirming auto build to authorizer now. Please utilize it as you explore and excavate the depths for zonite. Neat. I was wondering what this one was. This was one of the ones that they couldn't they weren't allowed to talk about in the preview stuff because they were like, oh no, we're able to talk about this first floor. We can't talk about auto build though. And I'm gonna guess that that last one is either a sensor or it's the camera. Instantly recreate your Ultra Head projects using nearby items and zonite. Auto build records your previous creations. Did I see what I thought I saw? Did that thing just give you the power we've been researching? Incredible! Could you give us a demonstration? Let's see what the text has to say. Hold on. Ability to create, commit to memory, instantly reproduced. I just know what to use it on. As luck would have it, both of our vehicles just broke. We've been struggling to put them back together again.
Oh.
The one on the round pedestal lost a wheel. And the one on the square pedestal has fallen to pieces. I think if you were to put the wheel back onto the first one, you should be able to use your power to repair the second one in no time flat. So, come on, let's see it in action. Start by repairing the one on the round pedestal. Okay, no registered designs. Attack. Wow, look at that. The wheel's right back on there. Snug as a bug. Okay, now time for the main event. The one in pieces on the square pedestal. Use your power of yours to fix it up lickety-split. Things you make will be stored in the auto-build's memory and be easily recreated from there. Well, it's like I'm seeing double. Built in no time flat, too. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you, ancient power. Techs were right after all. I said that power is incredible. Oh, master. Well, look at that. The legends are true. Oh, hey, there he is. Great work, both of you. You too, stranger. Credit where credit is due. Yes, credit where credit... If there's one foe I'd never forget, it's the man who cast me from my Gerudo Desert hideout into these very depths. It was you. Now I live for vengeance upon that no-good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last. Don't try to tell me you've forgotten about me. We were bound by fate, you and I. Hear my name and tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. The strong, the depths defying, from the ashes rising. I'm sorry, them throwing those tags like it was confetti was really funny to me. Master Koga. I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power. We've sought for so long. The highlight of all the musty old texts we found in this land. It remembers objects you have assembled and it instantly produces them. A long lost ability from the ancient past. So you're cheating. And here we were working ourselves to the bone to build things hand by hand. And now you can just whip them up from an instant? That's not fair. You know who could have used that power? The one we worshipped, the one we revered, the magnificent one. If we offered it to him, we could have crushed you and Zelda both. Or we could have just walked up and snatched it right away. And now I'm gonna snatch it back. Oh gosh. Prepare yourself. My bad. Okay. Okay. Put a little bit more defenses on us. By defenses, I mean we eat this. Oh, Flash, okay, so that's how he's doing it. Yeah, Flash, going down here was the thing that I was recommended to earlier. That I mentioned. I can't believe that actually worked. Come on, get better aim. Oh, he just like he'll like spawn that thing on top of me. Uh-oh. I like how it's implying that all of these things that he's producing are being made by hand, like in the background. Oh god. Why did that go so fast? I do like how every single time he spawns it in, it has at least one new item on it. Got him. I was like one hit away from him resetting. You pesky little pest. Well, why don't you stand still and let me squash you? Well, fine, I suppose I could just let you off easy for today. You think you're so smart? But I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here. I saw your little trick there. Use your right hand to get that construct going. Wait, I did? I did? I'll grab that power myself, and you cheated me out of myself at the southwestern abandoned mine. Then the Magnificent One will be able to guide this world to its miserable end, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. So don't follow me. Southwestern abandoned mine. I know exactly where that is. They deliberately told me to go check out the old Yiga clan hideout and drop down that massive well. Thanks for leaving me a chest. Master Koga of the Yiga clan. Profile has been added. Huge crystallized charge, equal to 100 normal crystallized charges. Excuse me? Thank you for repelling the trespassers. I hope you will pardon me for listening in on your conversation. That man mentioned an abandoned mine to the southwest. I suspect that he is referring to the former Gerudo mine. That place flourished with activity long ago like this one. Ore was constantly unearthed and refined. There are statues that point the way to the abandoned Gerudo mine. Follow them to reach the direction. I recommend you begin by making your way over to that light you see over there. One more thing before you set on your journey, though. Something I would like you to have. Speak to my associate when possible. Interesting. So we have side quests and side adventures. Okay. Head of the Yiga clan, an organization with a grudge against Hyrule. Yeah. It's basically the, Thank you for driving out the trespassers. I will no longer need to hide in order to avoid detection. There is another reason that it is good that you have come. You see, I have the ability to auto-build. That means this schema stone I carry is for you. These stone slabs depict schematics of things such as Zonai vehicles. Auto-build saves the schematic and builds it upon command. Interesting. Should be able to auto-build an additional design. Please wait while I prepare the necessary parts for you to test this schema stone. Like, I definitely feel like I should have, like, I should have come down here at a point where, I had more building tools and resources. Oh my gosh, they set up a store down here as well. Schema stones can help you build things you've never before imagined. I hope that you find this one useful. Thank you. It looks like this is a depository for fans and gliders. So not only do they sell the large crystallized charges, not the 100 ones that we just got. Like, what were those ones called again? But we also have the regular crystallized charges. So 3 zonite for 1, or 3 zonite for 20. That is a tricky pickle. 2... Or 1 for a large charge, what? What is going on with these prices? Oh, that's large... Okay, so it requires large zonai to large zonite for them. Okay, that's... Okay, that makes sense. Let's... I'm grateful for you driving out those trespassers. It was necessary that I flee to avoid detection. But let us speak no more of that. How many do you require? 2. Yes? Yes. Thank you. Processing the new materials. Yeah, and this shop, is a lot more plentiful and has a lot more supplies to it. This appears to be, quote-unquote, the main base of operations down here, since it is an easy-to-teleport to spot, and it has a store. Look at me walking up the stairs like a normal person and not using Ascend. Let's see what's up here, though. Okay, so this just appears to be just a normal landing. Okay. One more floor up. Large zonite. I now have one. Oh, right. The other large zonite I found was up on the Sky Island, and I'm like, I kind of want to do this on camera instead. So maybe another time we'll go back and grab that large zonite I found. But okay, there we go. We're almost at 100 pose. Okay. So that appears to be all 5 of the main stuff. Also, Flash, you probably weren't here at the beginning to see it, but, out of pure science, the one golden apple I have found so far, I immediately baked it so I could put it into my recipe book. Like, I am, like, that deranged when it comes to making a, of, like, actually, like, filling out this entire recipe log. Where it's just like, nah, I need to know for science if that's going to be an independent entry and not just making another baked apple. Like, I needed to know. Yeah, I wouldn't even been able to hit it from there. And that's a little bit too far away. Interesting. What is up here? Nothing. Okay. I have always been the type of person who, the second that you give me a checklist, I will attempt everything to try to get that checklist completed. Are you telling me there... Why was there a ladder up there in the first place? So it takes 3 large zonite to make a single large crystallized charge. Like, I do not know a reason right now to invest in large zonite charges. Unless it's something like the dispensers give you something extra, I don't really see a need for this because I'm not really... I don't want to say I'm in the mood for it, but like, I'm not really convinced that I need to be making constructs like every 20 seconds. So if I don't have the necessary things, each thing is worth 3. And so if I am... And so if I do have all the pieces, then it works. But we definitely need to dive on that cluster of Poes right there. Like, I am so scared about, my footing in this place right now that I do not trust. Like, I do not trust that anything that is outside my, circle of vision right now isn't just a drop-off into the void. Korodot. Okay, there we go. There appear to be, like, a lot of ruins here as well. But the one thing I haven't seen yet is I have not seen a shrine down here, which is interesting. I've seen a lot of architecture, but I have not seen any... Yeah, I haven't seen any, like, full shrines. So what are these things? Like, the robot, the construct said that they point towards? I'm not really seeing it, though. Wait a second, are these the moles from Skyward Sword? I wonder if that's what these are supposed to be. Not like 120. That's pretty good. Oh my gosh. Why are you holding this up like... Ugh! Don't scare me like that. That was rude. Really? Bokoblin arms are worth 20 in damage. Interesting. I wonder if it's... Yeah, I wonder if it's because it's something incredibly hard and sturdy. Let's... Let's try this. It'd be funny if it says, no, you can't fuse. A 26 damaging club. It's pretty good. It's incredibly janky the way it's stuck onto there, but it's really cool. Also got a thick stick. Okay, better make sure that these are on properly. There we go. Attach this to the back like a sane person. And I believe I know what these are. These are extra charges that will increase the battery life of the item I'm making. That. Okay, let's see what happens. Let me switch to something that I don't want broken. Whee! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! I'm guessing I was going a little bit too fast. Alright, let's see where this path leads. Oh, it's a good thing I came down here. A little bit of pose down here. We're now at like 122. It's fairly good. And I'm still low on stamina. Like, I always forget that I don't have like 2 whole stamina wheels. Oh my gosh, it's just the word backwards. That's funny. Okay, that is incredibly funny. I'm not even gonna lie. So, yeah, so that's gonna be one. Interesting. I am actually terrified at the idea of a massive one of those false trees, like one of these, to just become an enemy, to start moving around and trying to hit me, and it just has a health bar like a boss fight. Huh. This is a different looking statue than all the other ones. It appears to be a Hylian with a sword. And it's directly looking at this one. Oh, are you? Are you? That's what I get for looking around. It is really nice, though, that there are, in fact, enemies. Yeah, there are, in fact, enemies in this game where upon defeating them, you actually get a little... You get a single, like, Zonite rock. I noticed that at the corner of my eye. I'm like, there's a single Poe sitting here on this mushroom. I am not leaving that. Okay. Okay. The Hylia Canyon Mine. A rusty halberd. And a chest. Miner's trousers. The bioluminescent lamps on these trousers shed light where you step. They come in handy when walking around in the darkness. Thank you! These are the dumbest looking pants of all time, but I kinda love them. They're like, poofy bell bottoms. Or whatever the name of those pants are. Cool. Another Zonite. Oh, what? Why am I using my axe to smash it up? Ooh, we got large Zonite out of that one. Neat. I do like how this game is basically putting Pose, like, right out of the corner of my vision. And I just walk to them, like it's a trail of candy. It is so funny. And I honestly believe the game is doing this on purpose, just to lure me into a trap. Wait, are my toes clawed? Yeah, I have clawed feet right now. Interesting. Okay. Should probably find one of these little way station areas that has gear, like this one right here, and... Okay, I just need to find a single minecart. If I find a single minecart, I could commit the, I could commit to memory the idea of a... Sorry, I just kind of lost my train of thought. Like, I was trying to think of, like, is there going to be, a Zonite minecart that I can just pull out of, like, one of the orbs? I think they're gonna at least have something like that, because it's kind of awkward that I need to actively find one to place one down. I believe this was the original location we were at. Nah, it needs to be a little bit more centered. There we go. Now, is it committing it to memory? Thank you. Don't really need anything other than this, to be honest. It is kind of interesting that there's this whole minecart system for us to basically fast travel. We just need to know where the way stations are. Like, I'm constantly on the lookout for more Poes. Like, it's really bad. And this area also looks like a giant statue. Huh. No. You're coming with me. If you at all know what I just referenced, I'd be surprised. Considering that it's actually kind of an obscure line from even that movie. We get another... Why does this fill me with dread? More large zonite. Cool. It's really fascinating. We, like, came all the way down here, and what we got was large zonite. But we're not leaving empty-handed just yet. It looks like that these are elevators. Let me put that right there. Just attach it. I guess it's not gonna work because minecart's on it. Unless I... It's doing this thing again where if there's a heavy object that's inside of it, it won't let me carry it. That's my fault. That's my fault for thinking it just locks in place. I don't like how this has the face of that statue that's down there. Feeling really, feeling, really anxious about what might actually, be going on right here. Let's, quickly check over here. Doesn't look like there's anything over here, but I just wanted to check just in case. I also confirmed that there actually isn't a, I'm trapped under the water, behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. I'm sorry? I'm trapped under the water behind the stone gate of the Great Plateau. Okay, now I'm incredibly curious. Like, the bargainer statue. Interesting. So this was the thing that it mentioned with the pose. Okay. And judging by what's depicted on the map, this is the store we were at. Neat. So we have a way back down here. Into the water of the Great Plateau. Okay, that's really fascinating. Because I was going to take it back to the statue that was... I was going to take it back to the statue that was, where Pura is, but... This has just sent me down, like, an extra side quest that's not even marked. Like, that instantly, like, intrigues me. Also, yes, the reason why I put the glider on my back is because it makes it look like I have wings. That is totally the reason. Oh, right, I'm gonna be in the water. I don't have to ascend from right here. Exit. Exchange my pants for some warmer pants. Oh, they actually were, like, giving me good resistance as well. I didn't even notice. Okay. So, Stone Gate. I'm gonna guess that we're only gonna be able to see it if we have this up. It did say beneath the water. I wonder if he meant beneath the waterfall. Because we were already in there. I didn't see anything. Okay, I was actually scared that the like would still be here, but like... Oh wait, this is just the cave we were in earlier. Like, this is... Like, this is, like, incredibly fascinating to me. Like, I cannot, like, contain how much... Oh, they're both gone. I cannot, like, express harder the idea that we are just now on an unmarked side quest in a game that I can't look up. Like... Ow. Those have bigger blast radiuses than normal. Speed! We have that duplex bow, but I kind of don't want to use it because it's... It wasn't affected. Huh. But yeah, duplex bow is... Excuse me, I was in the middle of doing something. Do not just throw things at me. Jerk. I actually forgot that Octoroks were in this game. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I actually do worry about encountering a fire-like peak. Type. Let's just eat 2 apples. Let's light this thing up. Thanks, I needed to replace the like stone. With a traveler's shield. No, I'm good. I wonder if the quote-unquote gate is the bridge that's over here. Or if the gate might be... Or... the gate might actually be the one that is... near the Magnesis Shrine. Because that would actually make sense. Spicy elixir. Interesting. Also, I did sort of know that Also, I did sort of know that, there are ways to get, recipes. Like, if I remember correctly, like, in certain side quests, you will actually be given a recipe at the end, and it's a recipe that is kind of obscure to try to get your hands on. So, like, your reward... What was that? Ow. I don't remember seeing you go straight down. I'll top it off by fighting into one of these sky shrooms. Okay. So I'm not sure of how valid this claim is, but I have seen multiple people bring it up. Yeah, I've seen multiple people bring it up already. So I'm just wondering, it looks like that through normal gameplay, you don't encounter Cass, and that's really interesting because he was like a fan favorite character, so it feels weird for him not to be in this game, or at least not have some sort of prominent role in the game. I do like how it pauses the rain for a split second. That's kind of neat. That looked really weird to me for a second. No, doesn't look like it's here. Okay, I'm actually like curious now. Like, there is a possibility that we have to lift the gate from this side. Yeah, there we go. Took me a second. They even put a boulder here so you can make your own hammer. That's cool. Like, that's a way for you to get up onto the Great Plateau without, like... without needing to climb it, too. That's really nice. Hello. I'm gonna just switch back to my normal weapon. You who hear my voice, come to me in the Temple of Time ruins up the road on the plateau to the south. Okay, guess we went to the Temple of Time a little bit too soon. Interesting. Like, I mentioned this earlier on one of the other streams, but it really does feel so far that even if a lot of the stuff is the same, and a lot of the locations have the same feel to it, like, this is a whole nother beast when it comes to the game. It is just Breath of the Wild more, But it's the reason why for the longest time it's been called the sequel to the Breath of the Wild, because it's been nothing more than the difference between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. They take the old... Yeah, you see that? That was not going... Okay, Rock. Where are you going? This is gonna be so weird. Oh. Okay, made it. Interesting. I only have 2 charges. You who hear my voice, as a result of you draining the water from the gate, a part of me has been freed. You have earned my gratitude. I speak to you now from the depths below in the guise of this statue. Okay. You who hear my voice. I direct you to the 4 chasms across this plateau. Each one has my eyes nearby. Drop them into them, and then deliver the stones to me, who dwell in the depths below the temple. Do all of this, and a reward will be yours. Interesting, interesting. Like, that's all I can really say about this whole questline. It's so interesting. Because it's literally just a, this whole questline appears to just be a callback to the beginning of Breath of the Wild. Wow, none of them even had a single, like... Okay. I wonder if the quest marker is actually on the eyes, so you can, that he's talking about. Excuse me, I'm in the middle of an important quest right now. You knocked me out of the air. What a jerk. Yeah, let's just... Destroy fused material. Twist down to the ground so I can now fuse it back into your weapon to make it stronger. There we go. I kind of like the weapon, the way that you make weapons in this game, where you encounter an enemy, your weapon breaks, but you end up taking the enemy out. You then take whatever thing dropped from the enemy and his weapon, you combine them together, and you get something better than what he was holding. Like, it's a neat, it's a neat play on the, uh, it's a neat play on the whole mechanic about, destructible items. Well, I'm gonna guess that this is the eye he was talking about. It's very eye-shaped. Okay, let's... Fit from the water. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's just on the pit. So... If... Okay. And since we actually know our way over there, we can actually get there pretty efficiently. The problem is that we don't have... Is there a control stick over here? There is actually a control stick over here. Interesting. We also have these. I don't know what these are just yet. Okay. Let's actually try to make something for once. Right there. And... right there. No, don't attach it to the eye. I think the eye needs to be, like, right there. Okay. No, don't attach to a wheel, attach there. Okay. Nah, that looks janky. No, don't attach it to the wheel. Come on. Right there. Yeah, not entirely sure what these crystal things are yet. little off-center. There we go. Okay, there we go. One last thing, I noticed that there was a zonite thing over here, so I'm gonna just... More loads... I'm gonna guess that large zonite is more likely to appear in here. I'm gonna hazard a guess that this thing right here is a light. Okay. Very rudimentary car, but we got it. Also travels pretty slowly, all things considered. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that these type of vehicles are gonna be a lot more interesting when I actually have enough, when I actually have enough energy to use them. Yeah, vehicle was kind of cool, but like, where I am right now, it's just better if I just walk. On the bright side, we actually know where we're going. Oh, hey, it's a little flag. Last location. We'll make a quick detour in this, into this, spooky forest. It clearly is gonna kill me. I think it would be really funny if I could just attach this to my shield, but I know for a fact that, like, if I were to try to do that, it would just break if I'm trying to remove it. Wait, no, wrong one. I got my anti-tree stick. No, I'm taking you with me just in case. Oh gosh. The maximum number of hearts will decrease. Okay. That's what the whole thing was about. Another thick stick. Let me quickly check my stuff. Um, Oh, by the way, if you're still there, one of the funniest things I saw, was an article that basically said that tried to make the point of, well, we know two things. One, more than likely this game takes place in the Downfall timeline, which means two things. One, Breath of the Wild, being able to fuse a bomb to your shield and you could then ride on it to create a blast that knocks away enemies, actually means that this game is in fact canon to the Zelda TV series. And I'm like, that's so cursed. I love it though, it's so cursed. Swerving a little bit. Ugh. Everything's red. Perfect. Let me just... What was a flower? I was trying to figure out what was shining. And just sit you over there for now. They deliberately put these 3 fans here so I could do auto build. I'm gonna just sit right there for balancing purposes. Okay, cool. Did all that for nothing. This is where my immediate greed comes into play. Because I see all those Poe souls over there, I'm like, I'm gonna need those. I hope they're okay with me just dropping their Ahi down a hole so I can grab more Poe souls. Okay. So they called this the Secret Spring of Revival? Where is this located under? Of course. I like how I have to manually change the mini-map to where you actually want to look at. Oh my gosh. I hate the fact that I see a bokoblin arm, and I go, oh, cool, and I just drop a traveler spear for it. Um, let's try this. Amber Reaper. There we go. I don't like the fact it actually looks kind of cool with like bone arm and everything. Oh my gosh, there's gloomy keys here as well. I don't like that. Uh, I'll get you back in a bit. Um, wait. I know how to deal with this problem. If I just remove all of my gear, I'll swim faster. Um... What are these boat supplies over here? There might... And that's why I keep, stamina recovery items on me at all times. Large Poe, worth 5. Okay. Dang it. Ow. Okay, so it recovers up to 3 that have been affected by... that have been taken away by the gloom, and then it recovers me 3. That's actually really neat. Okay, come on. Oh! Well, that's not good. James can't seem to, get this back out of the water. Uh-oh. I guess I am gonna need to try to see if there is some boat supplies over there. No, I'll just load my save to when I was right there, right before I knocked it down into the water. Yeah, I'll just avoid putting it into the water entirely. Hmm. Okay, cool. I missed one. Where did the eye go? Where did the eye go? Please tell me that it doesn't reset its location every single time. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, I honestly think that this is a questline that they imagined that you would do a lot later, considering that there's black bokoblins on the Great Plateau. It actually makes a little bit of sense that they think that you would come here after you've done a little bit of exploring of the other paths. I'm gonna need to keep, like, a thing of, like... It actually does work. Just barely, though. No. I can't grab it because it's in the water now. Thanks. Could just... Yeah, I'm gonna need to have, like, a thing of, like, 3 doors for, like, any passage that I go over. Okay. So, since it looks like that every single time that we do it, we have to knock down the... Yeah, let's see. Let's see if every single time that we throw one down, it remembers its location. Like, like, reverting time like that, like, it more than likely reset a bunch of other things, including the location of the eye. If I have to throw it down the hole every single time, that's... Yes. Okay. So they leave it right where it falls every single time. Because what probably happens is it detects that it's going down the hole. You jumping down the hole is a loading screen into the area. And so this is the preset fall location. And when it updated, it just sent it down. Meaning, what we should actually do is we should go back up and throw the rest of them down here as well. So that they can all be quote-unquote saved to being down in that hole. Also, out of everything that I expected from this game, I actually, like, back when the speculation that the game was going to all be the underground section, because that was the theory at the time, is that it was all going to just be the underground section. There you go. Is that there were several people that were like, I wonder if Poes are going to come back, because if it is an underground cave section, it would be kind of interesting if Poes showed back up. And those people were in fact right. Good on them. So we already got that one. But yeah, like I said earlier, it is kind of funny that this questline kind of mimics the original questline from Breath of the Wild, which is go find these 4 treasures right here, bring them towards me, which is in the center of the 3 spots. Yeah, that is way bigger of a radius now. Rush is not usually this close to the Great Plateau. Wait, what am I talking about? The Lake of Hylia is right there. Okay, this is the hole. Okay, where's the eye? Finding the eye is going to be the, You know, I actually do find it kind of interesting. Every single time one of these sky pieces land on the ground, they start putting the etched pattern around them, almost kind of like mycelia, almost. And it's kind of neat. Was it underneath? Yes, it was in fact underneath. Okay, where are we? This looks like it was some sort of like old storehouse, actually. Yeah, these muddle buds are gonna actually come in handy when we eventually This one's like right here. I mean, it's not like immediately next to it, but it's still like on the same sort of like platform area. There's more of these things. Do you go through my shield? They drop Bright Bloom, which is kind of interesting. I like how this glider is... Okay, it's the stand that they're actually on. I thought that this was just chucked into the side of the wall. That would have been funny. Okay. That's where we're supposed to go. And the eyes are pretty weighty. Here we go. Okay, let's see how well this goes. Probably not well. Got to actually put this onto the guide rail. There we go. This is really cool. Like, you can even see the little, like, auxiliary tanks drain. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that each one of these are specifically designed around a different type of vehicle that you have to control to get over here. Okay, how do we get back into that room from here without just... Right there? There we go. I actually face it the right way. You've returned one of my eyes thus far. After you found my eyes on the plateau above, each one of them near the chasm, bring me every last one here to me. Okay, cool. I do wonder if they purposely made it so that every single time that you actually would be able to use Ascend on something, there was conveniently a ceiling to the item. So the game never thinks, oh, okay, I'm gonna just keep ascending until we hit the surface. It would be funny, though. Now, I wonder if I could trick the game into doing something like this. Or if they purposely made it so that every single piece of quote-unquote ceiling in this whole area is just unable to be ascended through because it's spiked. Like, I wonder if they actually, like, coded it like that. A little funny and janky. Okay. You know, it's getting there. It's getting to the point where I'm looking at Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, and I'm going, which one am I having a better experience with? And it's hard, because it almost feels like I have to say with the caveat of, you could only really experience Tears of the Kingdom after Breath of the Wild. Yes, it is the sequel to Breath of the Wild, but there's something so fascinating about the prospect of playing this game without the foreknowledge of Breath of the Wild, and I don't think that that's going to be an experience I ever would want to ask someone. Please be a Korok up here. Please be a Korok up here. Nope. That would have been funny, though. What is that? Still in the Grove of Spirits. But, do you know what this looks like? This kind of reminds me of, the dead Deku tree. That was, ooh, large charge. Cool. It reminds me of the dead Deku tree from... Which game was it? I can't remember which Zelda game it was. right now, but it just reminds me of gnarled thick stick. Interesting. Now I just need to find a, Yeah, this reminds me of... You could see it wobbling. That's kind of neat. High attack power. You know, if someone were to have told me 6 years ago when they announced, no, it wasn't like 6 years ago. Like, if someone told me when the sequel to Breath of the Wild was getting revealed, and we were looking at dehydrated Ganon for the first time, and someone were to have told me, part of the game is you going through the old Kokiri forest, and you're cutting down, possessed trees for Zonai ore, I would have looked at you like you were insane. Mostly because I didn't know half the lore at the time, but it's still really funny to think that it's like, this is kind of not what I expected from Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm really glad I'm getting it, because it's so fascinating. There we go. Another Grand Poe. I opened that way too late. There we go. Another large charge. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was seriously thinking about it the other day. Of how long it would take for me to get 100 charges, and how long it would take, and the fact that I just like got it for just completing like one story beat is kind of funny. Let's got all the Zonite just like sitting around. Okay, we're starting to reach the edge of Sightline. Oh, they actually increased the stamp count from 100 to 300. That's neat. I like how there was a flag that reminds you of the last location before you teleported. It's kind of cool. Actually, no. Before I deliver this one, I actually have to do this. Because I promised myself that the second we actually get 100 charges, we would go up here. So I'm gonna guess that each one of these locations which are not marked on the map, by the way. Each one of these locations... Wait, are they marked on the map? I think they are marked on the map. They have the little, like, battery symbol, I think. Like... Yeah, with the little battery symbol. I'm gonna guess that they only give me one battery each. I just realized that the layout of this one right here reminds me of Zelda 2. Like, maybe I'm looking a little bit too hard into it. Like maybe I have, like, conditioned myself to try to see if there's any Zelda 2 connections in this, but it's just really funny. I will require 100... Yes. So, 100 charges gives you another third? Does it give you a whole battery? Into a single energy well. That's cool, though. It is kind of cool that it's, that it actively, like, changes on it. I would enjoy further visits from you. Yeah, that's actually kind of neat that on the model itself you could kind of see that it has one charge right there. That's cool. Like, all it makes me want to do, though, is it makes me want to keep going forward and back, like, getting as much Zonite as possible, a large Zonite as possible to get those 20 charges each. Like, I think we're at, like... I think I have enough for at least one of those 20. By the way, I cannot imagine how the people that are doing this without fast traveling are dealing with any of this. Can only get one. $82. For 8 pieces. I have 90 in total, so I need 10 more. Like, I know that I'm supposed to be using those charges for stuff. Like, I'm supposed to be using Zonite to, like, mass-produce items, and I'm supposed to be using Zonite charges to re-heal on my stamina, as if it was, like... Yeah, it's basically like eating a stamina thing, but for, Yeah, it's like eating a stamina thing, but for your magic gauge. Which, I'm gonna just say right now, it is actually kind of interesting that they basically replaced the magic, the mana gauge with this sort of, like, battery index. Because, again, like, if this is supposed to be the downfall timeline after A Link to the Past and the Oracle games and all that, and then Zelda 1 happens. No, I think, yeah. Eh? Yes? Huh. If that's supposed to be the course of events, then that implies that a lot of the, like, magical stuff from Zelda 1 and 2 are actually just Zonai technology, and that's kind of funny. Like, I don't know how far they're actually gonna take it with this, where... Because, like, I found magic rods without a magical element onto it, so I wonder if it's gonna just be the, like, cone beam? What is that, Sharp rock, or is that a... No, that's a hard rock. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just carry it instead of holding it with my energy. I like how I was like, I don't really have I really need to cook something, and I completely forgot I have a portable stove. These portable stoves are incredibly useful. With one of each of those. Then I'm going to use a like stone. I'm going to see how well this goes. Okay, double speed elixir. That fits. Also, as I indicated, yeah, it wasn't actually that too far of a walk over. I was just being weird. The heat potion is also different now, where it's got that like bubbly texture that the haste potion does. Unless that bubbly texture is actually the show that it got a crit onto it, that it's actually giving me a better benefit. But if that's the case, then it's kind of weird that I haven't seen a hasty elixir without it yet. Just saying, I really like the fact that they're remembering where I've placed these things. They're very nice. Okay, let's see. How do we get down? So where I could just, like, put this massive thing between my legs and then just, like, glide down? Oh, I'm definitely gonna be riding a minecart here from, the one to the east. You know, I kind of like the fact that these eyes more resemble geodes than, like, actual eyeballs. You found 2 of them. Bring me over the last one. Got it. This might actually be one of our best opportunities to actually see if this works. Okay, I'm pretty sure that it's just the building I'm gonna swim into. Yeah, it's just underneath the, just underneath that. I'm gonna just open this so I can... my fingernails. Okay. There we go. Now I got something in my throat so it's not as scratchy. So the next 2 is the Completionist Shrine and the Bomb Shrine. And I'm going to suspect, as I indicated, that the one with the Bomb Shrine, we're gonna need to make a, the optimal way to go about it is to create a minecart for that one, at least. You know, I actually just realized. I delayed it out long enough that it actually came up. What? What do you mean, attack potential +3? Okay, no, we are in fact trying this. I think I would... No. I need another sharp stone for that for the new gnarled thick stick. Okay, let me see. Tentacle, hold there. Fuse it into the sturdy stick. The Octorok bat. Thanks. That was basically useless. I wonder if... Like, I'm just, like, thinking of things to equip to other things. No, this is the hard rock. Yeah, there we go. Rock hammer. Let's see. Like, these large chews are now very intimidating, because we have to get so far away from them now. Expected the smaller chews to show up right there. I thought there was going to be something behind me. Okay, let's see. One of the, like, I do not expect the Koroks to be in the same place as the first game. Like, the fact that the stone that the sword was on in the, lake down there had the Korok and not the, fairy ring is notable. Like, it immediately tells you, oh no, we've, changed up like, every location. There's Spectacle Rock. It's not obscured by anything this time, so we can actually see it properly. I wonder, though, oh, there it is. Nope. Regular rock. Still has an opal in it. That's cool. If you don't know, the first rock that falls down if you break it open, it has a gemstone in it. Haven't encountered a moblin yet, let alone a black moblin. Gonna just kind of ignore it for now. Like, massive pinecone head really does allude to the idea that it really does allude to the idea that we are that each monster type what do you mean you can't take it out now? Okay, like that. But, I'm gonna actually need to get a torch, aren't I? I don't know if there's any torches around him. What the heck is going on right here? Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on. So they want me to use these ice fruit to freeze the water. Or at least get to a point in the middle of the river where the Korok seed is. Let me... There we go. Yep, bye-bye. Oh, this one's clearly gonna have the eye in it. Oh, the fire after a while actually just melted them. That's nice. How nice of it. You can even, like, see it through it. The most annoying part is that I can't actually get wood from those underground trees. Yeah, it definitely pulls faster than us. Just so it can get out of sight so it can load. Yeah. This is an area that's filled with darkness. Switch back. Our cool guy pants. That was funny. Okay, now we're in the light. It's just that one section right there that had darkness on it. What do you know? They already put a minecart right here. Just for us. Okay. What am I doing? I'm not even inside. It's not even on the track yet. Now, this game would never lie to me and put it onto the wrong track intentionally, right? It looks like the minecart actually goes through the mine we were looking at before, so it actually does complete this circuit. Yeah, it turns out that this was the beginning of the thing the whole time. Yep, there's that. We could have paused to, let's get more juice, but I kinda don't. Okay. So now we're here. To deal with this again. Luckily, everything respawned, so it's just very easy for us to pick this up and just bring it over here instead of having to make a whole new one. Okay. Set it right there. Gonna attach these extra power cells. There we go. You know, I'm gonna be real. Like, this is probably the only... Which one does it take from first? keeps from the left one first. Maybe that's because that was the first one I put on, or maybe they actually just go in a preset order. Yeah. Like before, we're now down here in the basement. We just gotta ride this all the way up to the top. There's some Poes down there. Gonna get those in a second. Like, like, you know how in the first game, I had this, like, incessant need to, every single time I saw an available Korok seed, I had to basically just stop what I'm doing and get it. It really is like that with these Poes at this point. There we go. 3 eyes down. We'll just switch to that. Okay, the last one is the bomb trial location. That took a bit. Luckily, I saved the easiest to get to for last. Considering it's literally just a flight down. But considering that there was you have to move the rock out of the way using your time-based ability for stasis, and you have to melt the block of ice for the completionist trial. I wonder what they're gonna force you to do here. I think it's kind of funny that the Yuga clan are the only people that are up here, and they think it's gonna fool me. Okay, cool, we got more bokoblin horns. These allergies are really wrecking my ability to say words. Silent shrooms. There we go. Still on the lookout for sharp stones. Dragon Bone Bokobo. Oh, hey! Korok puzzle. Oh. Oh no. They're gonna do some funky stuff with these puzzles in the future, aren't they? So I'm like snacking on some stuff. Yeah, to get to it, you had to break open the wall again. So that's the extent of this is the bomb trial. The East Chasm. Looks like that we're also next to a track line. Like, on the bright side, the mining boots allow me to at least see what's going on at my feet, so I'm not immediately getting just run off a cliffside, you know? I'm probably still gonna run off a cliffside at some point using these boots, but at least they're very cool and they remind me of MC Hammer's pants. I don't know why they did it like that, but they decided to do it like that. So we got wheels and a steering stick. But what we don't have is we don't have a propulsion method. Weird double tree over there. Although... Oh wait, no, I don't actually have any more zonite. I got rid of all of it. Some charges. Well, time to experiment. Okay, so we know that that's a control stick, that's a light. Time to figure out what these do. They might actually just be weights. Of course, I grabbed the entire thing and not the Okay. Let's put that right back onto there. Right there. That on right there. Relatively the same height. deploy a fan that I remembered that I had. Yeah, it looks like they might just be ramming implements. Should be fine. Oh. I somehow landed on that. Oh. My, stream lagged for a second. Dropped like 1600 frames. Oof. On the bright side, it didn't stop going live, so that's... I don't think my recording messed up either. You have returned to me my eyes, the vessels of my spirit, can now speak properly. In ancient times, my eyes were stolen and sealed away. For eons I have awaited one who would hear my voice and return them to me. And here you are. As promised, I will repay your kindness by bestowing good fortune upon you. What do you desire? Stamina. Your strength, the strength that you have chosen will be yours. Your wish is granted. You have revived my spirit's 4 vessels. Make an offering. Offer pose to me spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wandered this land. I am one who returns all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil. That is just a futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no distinction in wandering spirits. Oh, we're buying the Dark Tunic. There's also a magic rod, which might actually just end up on the floor if we buy it right now. So he is now a shop for quote-unquote dark items. A spurious replica of the green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. That's interesting because this was originally a DLC item and now it's in this game. Kind of neat. What do I want to drop? That. I am literally buying a magic rod just to test it out. Seems you cannot carry any more. Okay. Magic rod. So, until I put a gem on it, it acts as a club. That's interesting. Okay. First things first. We know sapphire and opal works. Let's put amber on it. It's probably gonna just make it a staff. Yeah, just made it an amber reaper. So when you put amber onto it, it just makes it a weapon. Look at that. That's so cool. Opal Rod. A small and intensely magic rod. It's said to have been wielded by ancient magicians. Yeah, that's so cool. It's so cool to feel just a little bit validated at the idea of, no, eventually we will get water as an element. Don't worry. We got it. We finally got it. Which means I will use that exclusively to put out fires. Well, that was informative. Okay. So one of the things I wanted to do before I... It has been like 3.5 hours. The last thing I wanted to do before I ended off for the day was I wanted to go back to the Sky Island. Mostly so I can find... Because I know for a fact that there's going to be sharp stones up here. So I can make that bat. But I also wanted to check out that cave system that I forgot before. How many? 90. Okay. I wonder if we have to go to... I wonder if we have to go to the... Yeah. I'm honestly debating going to Satori Mountain just to check to see if that's where we have to turn in bubble gems. So I lied. We are not taking this down there. What we're actually doing is we're steering this glider all the way over to Castle Hyrule. So my idea is we're gonna cheat our way the onto the castle by just gliding over there. And I thought about this a bit, you know? I thought about like how would be the most efficient way over there, and it literally is just gliding there for a large period of time. Uh-oh. Does it have a limit? Wait. Can't take out a device on top of another device. That's lame. We almost made it. We just need like a lot more gliding speed onto that. We do not know a dispenser that dispenses those rockets yet. But when we do, we definitely will try to put those onto it. It seems like that the game realized that we could try to do that. Okay. Well, now we're here. So I'm suspecting that the way... Okay. Don't worry, horse, I got you. New plan. Let's find a stable. So I distinctly remember that there was a stable right across the river right here. So if that stable is still there, we can probably turn this horse in over there. Probably should have muted my microphone. Sorry, muted my, phone, but that's okay. Get out of here, tree. Do not want to deal with you right now. Yeah, there we go. I wonder if they put the puffs of smoke right there to make it more obvious where they are, because I can't remember if they actually had those in the original game. Like, I know I just had it, I was just playing it, but I can't remember. Those bubble frog creatures are supposed to live in caves, right? What are they? What? Oh, don't scare him like that. My poor heart can't take it. Are you by chance looking for bubble frogs too? I guess? Ha, I knew it. They must have asked you too. Supposedly those creatures are called bubble frogs and they live in caves. They're bluish, whitish, stick to walls. Odd stuff. There's two folks at the Woodland Stable, northeast Eldon. Curious pair. A little strange, maybe a little off. Very strange, maybe a little off. They're looking for something, the bubble frogs, but bullfrogs. They're called bubble frogs. Oh my gosh. They asked me to do the collecting. So, did they ask you too? They offer treasure in exchange. Good treasure. It's a sweet deal. At least, it would have been. I don't know the first thing about cave creatures. The treasure was awfully appealing, though. Okay, let's try to turn these in, because I distinctly remember something about points for the stable, and I don't exactly know what that's supposed to entail. Go to my stable. We deal all things horse related. We also double as an inn. Seems you're not a member yet. Our stable uses the Stables Association membership system, so you'll need to register. Ask for your name. Link? Alright, Mr. Link. There, you're all signed up. Now, would you like me to tell you about the stable system? No, I already know. Oh, is that so? Well then, once again, welcome to our stable. When you catch a wild horse and bring it here, you can register it, and you can log it with us. Please visit the counter inside. Oh, lodge with us. Okay, register horse. According to the books, you entrusted a horse to us before. I'll just go ahead and register any horse that that had your name on it. Come and talk to me later if you want to take them out. You want to register this horse here? They made sure that that bond icon is a lot bigger. Strength, speed, stamina, pull weight. That's neat. Just need 20 rupees. We got a special promotion, so you register your first horse for free. Now then, I'll move on to the registration process. The first name of horse. There we go. Yes.
Oh.
Name registered. You want to take it with you or board it? I'll board the horse for now.
Oh.
Horse is safe with us. Wait, what am I thinking? I completely forgot to explain how pony points work. What's that? That's right. It's a reward system you use at stables. In short, every time you use a service, you get points. No matter what stable you go to, you can get points for lodging there, registering a horse, stuff like that. Not only is it your first visit to the wetland stable, you've also registered a horse here, so you get 2 points. Pony points card. Points needed for the next reward is 1.
Oh.
Save up points to earn a wagon load of wondrous rewards for you and your horse companions. You can trade pony points for prizes at the ledger counter over there. Just check the ledger for price details, member rules, and other information.
Oh.
Come back again anytime soon.
Oh.
Take horse. Oh my gosh, it's my horses from my actual playthrough. So there's Saz, which great strength and stamina, medium speed, medium pull. And Dapper, of course, is trying his hardest. Yeah, so Maxman has a little bit extra pull, but that's because he's a black horse. If I remember correctly, like I thought I remember that like the darker the horse, the more the strength in the first game. Oh, we could also register up to 6 horses now. Yeah, so we can is it still gonna have the barding we put onto it? Speaking of which, do you know about whistling? If you get separated from the horse, you get a whistle. Yeah, I got it. Horses are magic. Come back anytime soon. Does it still have the... Nope. That means that if I were to capture a, the giant horse in Breath of the Wild, I could probably, use it to, use it in this game then. Good afternoon, Mr. Customer. Word to the wise, don't take too much comfort from the afternoon sun. The forest here is still a dangerous place. We've got monster problem, a scary one. Moved in and made a forest. I mean, fortress. Fortress. Anyway, it's bad news. And it brought some other monsters with it. And look. I worked so hard to build a well, and now I can't even use it. I mean, it's not that hard to make a new well, but like... What if the monster returns to raid us? I can't sleep, I can barely talk. Although, maybe I'd try a sneak attack from behind, you know, stay out from their field of view. If someone were to get at least that big one to leave. Still wishing... But for now, you really should steer clear of the forest. Interesting. Well, Sass, stay there. Wanted to... Oh, more of these, splash fruits. The wetland stable well. Ow. this well? Water quality fair, moss growth extensive, bright caps present. Alright, that's everything all jotted down. Huh? What are you doing in a place like this? Although, I'm in a place like this. You wouldn't have to be a well enthusiast, would you? Of course! I thought so. My name is Fura, and I have a deep love of wells too. Wells are endlessly fascinating. Their damp environment, their unique system of life, how they stay cool when it's hot outside. Well enthusiasts just get it. The appeal of a good well, that is. My dream is to travel around to every single well throughout Hyrule. After scouring all the ancient texts I could find on the subject, I learned that there are 58 wells. Oh my gosh. Sadly, I haven't been able to identify their exact locations. But if you have an interest in wells, then maybe you could help me. Would you tell me of any well locations you know? I'll reward you, of course. How about 10 rupees per location? I got a deal. Really? That's fantastic. Alright then. Tell me everything. Thanks, so that's 3 of them this time. I'll give you 10 rupees per location. Thanks for sharing. I'm so excited to visit all these wells. Let's see, how many left across Hyrule? 58? 55 to find. You can find wells all over the place in towns and stables, of course, but even more wells you use in those ancient paths exist within ruins. Just imagine, they were a crucial part of life all that time ago. Isn't that simply fascinating? Oh, I'm gonna go to Lookout Landing next. There's a well there I want to see. So if you search more well locations, meet me there. I'll see you around. Where are the wells? Wait, did my... Huh, apparently I broke. Dang it. Oh, I almost shut the bomb for it again. What was wrong with me? I cannot get on top of the well's roof using Ascend. What I can do is this, though. Okay, so that was what she was mentioning. Got it. Blue Moblin Horn. A large curved horn with 2 extremely hard tips. My timing was so bad on that. I deserve that. Okay, where did it save me? Did it save me before I ascended or right after? it saved me after I killed the moblin? Do I... Are you telling me that I lost all of the moblin stuff because it quick saved me? That's kind of annoying. Whistlefo's horn. Wait, why was it... Why was it oriented towards the tree? That's not fair. Continue. I might actually just look into my, No, I'm gonna go back a little bit more so I can actually get the moblin stuff from this. I'm about to hit 4 hours, so... Those will definitely be, like, the last thing I do. Got a sapphire and a ruby from that. The second they were hitting the water, they were like disappearing from existence. Okay, let's save here. Okay, quickly grab this stuff. I still don't have a bow equipped. How dare you? I was trying to do something and then you selfishly jumped in the way. This is all shield. Oh, boomerang. I think I might have got them all. This old bow. Talon, right. I thought it said... I thought I was giving me 2 different types of horns. Okay. You have done well, Wing Shield. Let's make some food. Okay. So, first things first. Make a thing of 3 fish. The full heal. Make a thing of 3 stamina shrooms. For that full heal. That. One banana and 2 apples for the attack up food. Cooking up brings out its ability to enhance swim speed when ingested. Interesting. Rapid. Okay, rapid fruit. Swim speed up for 6 minutes. That's actually pretty good. The bitter powder makes them inedible. Interesting. Does not mix well with fire and electricity unless the goal... Okay. It really is interesting because it looks like that, like, these, like, new foods. Yeah, these things right here cannot cook because they have no hearts. Let's see. Check recipe. Steamed mushrooms, steamed hams, steamed fish, then sauteed peppers. There should be one before it? No, that's wild greens. Oh, steamed fruit. Right. Spicy steamed fruit. There we go. And it is, of course, number 9. Meaning there is still one more thing between fruit and mushrooms. In the list, there isn't anything actually between fruit and mushrooms. Because these are considered fruits. Let's try this. Yeah, I figured that it would result in dubious food. It was worth the experiment, though. Could it possibly be steamed nuts? Huh. Let me... These are just giving me pine cones. Still haven't found any sharp stones yet. More raw meat. The worst part is that I can't even, like... I can't pull bombs out because I don't actually have any bombs anymore. Wait, that what? That was a rock boomerang. No wonder it flew weird. No, I got one more plant. Yeah, let's try it. 3, and then 1 plant. Thick stick. That's going to come in handy right now, actually. Um... That's actually a cool looking weapon. Kinda like it. The Lizal Blade. It's not very... It's not very powerful, but it's still gonna do some damage. It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Customer? You got rid of that nasty monster. I knew it. I thought I saw you among the trees, putting in the work and getting rid of that nasty monster. Amazing. Thank you. I was so scared. I'm just a kid, so I don't have any money or anything. But I have to reward you for getting rid of that monster, so I'll give you 2 pony points. Cool. Now I can welcome our customers with peace in mind. Thank you so much. I like the soft pony music is playing with meanwhile lightning is striking everywhere. That's just telling us how to make a an electric resisting elixir. I like how they kind of expanded the inside of this so it looks a bit more, you know. Work in progress, do not touch. Proprietor. Okay. I'll go tomorrow. I really shouldn't be making conversation, but I'm supposed to be on my way to the ring ruins in Kakariko Village. Then again, when the sun comes down, the monsters come out. So maybe I'll just wait till morning. The ring ruins. You probably know that the fallen Zonai ruins have been found all over the world since the upheaval. Well, the ones at Kakariko Village have been dubbed the ring ruins owing to its distinctive circular shape. There's also some stone slabs there with words like Sage and Demon King carved in Zonai script. The leader of our team, the best in the world at deciphering Zonai script, is heading up the investigation in person. It's all very exciting. I just wish the place was a little bit easier to get to. Well, see you later then. I should get going too. My fellow researchers will start wondering where I am. Then again, monsters come out with the full force at night, so why risk it? I'll depart at sunup. Oh, hey, Beetle. Hey, there you are, fellow traveler on the journey of life. It's me, Beetle. If you forget my beetle-shaped pack, it's right there to remind you. In this topsy-turvy world, there's only one direction to go. Forward. So when I travel, it's forward all the way. I can sell you bugs at the highest quality. If you need something else on the journey of life, I could sell you that too. Short on rupees? Don't worry, I'll buy anything you don't want weighing you down. Well, it's better to lighten up than to sell your rocks. Gemstones in particular fetch a high price. Well, what would it be? Uh, can I sort? No, I cannot sort by... Yeah, I cannot sort by, a salad. There's no more 150, 150 valued, food items anymore. In fact, I think
Wow!
asking price for a lot of, items have actually gone down. Like,
Wow!
Amber went down to 10, which is insane. Since it used to sell for, like, I think... like 105, I think? And then Opal was like... Yeah, Diamond was 500, and then every step down from that was a different amount. That would be funny if we tried to sell him Zonite stuff, and it's like, I have no idea what this is. I don't want to take it up from your hands. Okay, so he's got more arrows. Definitely something we're gonna want to get. Because we were slowly running low on them.
Wow! Wow!
Wait, no. I saw those. Smotherwing butterflies. Heat resistance liquid. There we go. Gonna need to take all of them.
Wow!
What, you've never heard of Papillo, Bolsensis? That's what you call a smotherwing when you're doing science with it. But smotherwing butterfly is a lot easier to say. Wait, does he actually give you a science lesson on the bugs that you fly from? That's cute.
Yay!
Some folks say catching insects is bad, but that's not true. If you collect a few to appreciate them, you aren't causing any harm. But thinking they're better than bugs? That really steams me up. If we destroy nature, then there won't be anything left. No bugs, no us, nothing.
Wow!
We're all in this together.
Oh! Oh!
A Melania bed will cost you 50 rupees? What's that? Not only will you wake up more energized, but the horse god may also share a mystical message that makes it a very popular choice among our lodgers. But we don't offer much luxury just anymore. Only customers with at least 7 pony points can use that type of bed. Now then, once again, regular bed will cost you 20. Say, Link, have you heard about the trouble in Zora's domain? All that good water polluted by some sort of mysterious muck. As far as I know, no one knows where it came from. It's all terrible for the Zora, of course, being water folk. I'm not sure how they'll manage. Zora's domain is to the east, past the Laneru wetlands. I used to recommend it to tourists, but well... Read ledger. Member information. Points of rewards. Your pony point information, you need 1 point to receive a horse god fabric. You could also check to see how many points you have on the card. Receive reward.
Hi!
I'll be right with you.
Oh!
You know, like your pony point rewards, right?
Oh!
Well, your reward for 3 points is a towing harness. Ooh! A harness is a type of horse gear that can attach to various things. For instance, a wagon or an item that you would like to tow somewhere. If you save up just 1 more point, the horse god fabric will be yours. It's a one-of-a-kind item that you can bring to the Hiteno Village dye shop over in Necluda. Interesting. I kind of like that. Points needed for the next reward, 1. So if we have 7 points in total... A free night at a regular inn. Interesting. Everything is so interesting. Um, yeah, it looks like wells just never clear. Well, let's go. Who are you?
Ah.
Well, look at this. You're the one I saw flying around the sky. It's great to meet the first one to ever be launched from a Skyview tower. Real historic moment. What was your name? Link, you say? Hold on there, really? Your name is Link? Hey, buddy, you've got the same name as that famous swordsman. Good on you. Pretty big name to live up to.
Oh.
I'm Penn, by the way. I work over at the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm writing an article about this event, so folk everywhere will know about what happened about the Skyview towers being activated. Better get to work. Our newspaper is short on staff, so I had to flap all the way to this place to cover the news. Hey, we could use another reporter. You should join us. You seem like a brave type and all, and that's what it takes. Our newspaper is based in Hebra to the northeast west. You'll find it near the bridge that leads to Rito Village. Stop by if you're up to the adventure of the lifetime in the newspaper biz. Until then, so long! Okay, I kind of appreciate that pun. That's kind of cute. Also, another bird with Cass's sort of body design. That's cool. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, what a pleasant evening. Hey, it's you. It's true that you got the Purapad? Per and I worked on together for the design, but I'm the one who put it together, you know? We should have called it the Robbie Pad, technically speaking. Come on, Goggles, are you even listening to me? Yes. Sorry, you were saying? I was saying that I want to go investigate the depths. Look, if you're not gonna listen to me, I'm gonna go jump into a chasm myself. No how. You can't do that. The depths are far too vast for you to explore on your own, and we've only just barely begun to look into them. I'd love to go gallivanting around down there too, but who knows what wonders are at the bottom of those chasms. But no matter how dangerous they may be, it's far too dangerous for you. I'm not about to allow our young prodigy to go wandering around somewhere unknown, so foul. If anything were to happen to Purr's favorite student, that'd be the end of me. The end. But I just need more on that figure, and we have more info on it. Then we should be able to help us better understand the depths. What figure are you talking about? Oh, swordsman. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. Hey, Joshua, you finally got a little, thing. Let me, get you up to speed. Our survey team brought back some artifacts from a journey to the depths. One of them caught my eye. This piece of slate specifically, the image depicted on it. See the figure standing on two legs with one arm raised up? Well, I have a theory. It could be that the evidence of the mysterious people once lived in the depths. That's why I wanted to go down there, so I can see if there's any more depictions like this one. I want to see for myself. But Goggles says it's way too dangerous, so he won't let me go. Joshua, come on now. Tell you what, I'll go down there myself to see if I can't find something about the figure on your slate. And Link will join me. We'll start by looking for anything down there that resembles the figure on the slate. Assuming that we found what it looks for, you could use the Purpad's camera, take a picture of it for Joshua. Perfect plan. Oh, the camera function. Oh, you don't know about the camera function? Here, let me install it with the camera function. With the camera, you can capture nearby scenery as an image, one that's stored on your pad there. Sounds like you still have more to learn about the Purapad. Well then, I'll teach you how to take pictures, once we're down there anyway. There'll be a lot of monsters in the depths though, so I'll be counting you to keep me safe. Let's see, I figured that we should enter through the chasms to the south of Lookout Landing. Go on ahead. Once you're ready and raring to go, come and find me. Ta-da. Oh, ta-ta. Wait, hang on. It looks like he's gone. Sorry, you got roped into all this, swordsman. Goggles means well, but when he wants to help me, he leaps before he looks. But here, maybe this will help you out at least. That's a bright bloom. Cool. Oh, and take this too. Thanks for the arrows. The chasm is pretty deep, so light from the surface doesn't make it down there. But if you attach a bright bloom seed on the arrow and shoot it, it'll light up the area. Definitely a useful trick down there. So if you want to head straight out of the Lookout Landing southern gate, you'll find the chasm goggles used just outside. I don't know too much about how your camera works, but I'm counting on you to bring me that picture. Oh, and please look after goggles for me. Yeah, just 1 second. I need to double check to see if this one works. You who stand before me, I am the one who returns pose to the afterlife. Would you like to offer it to me? Here. Oh, that is indeed a Poe. What pitiful beings these are. They have lost their way home and wandered the depths of the land. I have returned the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs. Since it was brought here to the surface, I have been unable to return Poes to the afterlife. Because of you, I can assist them once again. You should take this. Oh, thanks. Have you encountered my brethren in the depths of the land? Wait just a moment. My brother and I have combined our power to create the Tunic of the Depths. If you desire it, you must take a suitable offering. Oh, don't worry. Oh, I need that. Gloom resistance sounds really cool. You know what? I think I sense the location of my brethren. If you offer me 10 posts, I'll tell you where to find one of them. Sure. I acknowledge your offering, and I'll tell you the location of one of my brethren. Right there? Okay. Go to the location indicated on your map, sing out the wandering spirit for my brethren in the depths of the land. Cool. Swordsman? That's where I keep my research materials. Please, hands off, Kay? Okay. Well, I was gonna end off, but I guess we'll do this really quickly. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I already know, like, that I'm gonna be annoyed by this immensely. So, I can already kind of tell. I think this may have been part of, like, a preview thing that we may have seen. But, like, you're supposed to push things through holes. Like, like that one game show. No, 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 no. Don't equip that to my weapon. I wonder if Robbie is okay.
I am
Whoa.
crafting a splendid
Hey,
sword,
what's the big idea?
and
You
I
can't just
need
walk up behind someone who's
120
standing at the edge
anime
of a
to
chasm.
make
My
30
colleagues
anime
who work with
whetstones,
me on
and
the
then
Zone
30
A
anime
survey team are
whetstones
down
and
there.
90 raw Star
What
cores
would
to
happen
make
if I slipped and fell
Star
on
cores.
him, Don't start me again.
And
I'm
then
deep in my investigation work at the
150
moment.
blood ray, 30 dynamite ray.
It sounded like he already jumped in, so we might as well follow in after him.
Ah.
Are you Link? Pleasure to
Then
meet you. I'm
150 blood
Ponic
ray
from
and 30
Zone I
dynamite
survey
ore
team.
makes
Robbie
30
told me
blood
to
ray
guide
each,
you
and
to
then
him
30
once you
additional
arrived,
blood crystal
but
glass
he
Star
rushed
core blood ray
along with such a
ingots.
haste that he
I
didn't even
make
bring
the 30
bright bloom
things.
seeds, and I've run out. So I've lost sight of him. Uh,
Oh.
thought he was taking a short walk over to that glowy area over there. Then he just kept
Oh, you did?
going,
Nice.
and then
I'm
going.
just now deciding
And I
where
saw
to
him,
go.
he was heading way off there to the west.
I'm also out of white guy
Uh,
manuscripts, which means
do you
I
have
need
any
to go
bright
make other
bloom
blood
seeds with
pools
you?
so I can get
I
the
do, in
80
fact.
crystal
Well, that's
glass
great
ore.
news. Light here from the surface doesn't
They're
reach
going
down
for
here, as you may have noticed.
ATM.
But you'd be risking your life to wander here without a light source, You'd easily get bright bloom seeds from caves, and they'll light
I
up
love
if
Lalafell food.
struck. So they're pretty easy to use, too. We'll use all the seeds from... use the seeds all the time on the Zonai survey team. Simplest way is to throw them with your hand. Okay?
Ah.
Those skilled enough with a bow will attach them to arrows and fire them off into the distance.
They've been playing for
Okay,
later now.
cool. If you're gonna explore the depths, take plenty of those seeds with you. Yep. And this is a hot air balloon for us to travel back. So you can actually do this without fast travel. You just need to own a lot of portable pots effectively. That is what they're telling me. Okay, so we're a little bit off of where we were before, but that's okay. Looks like we just gotta head north until we find Robbie, I guess. Oh, there he is. No, that's the hot air balloon. I guess we just gotta follow his trail of campfires. Hey you! It's really dark down here. Not one bit of light gets down here. Even with my goggles, I can hardly see. I really should have brought some bright bloom seeds with me. As one of the few sources of light, the growing root growing down from above has piqued my curiosity. I'm not sure what it is, but it looks harmless enough. The place is roughly under the shrine on the surface. Anyway, I'm off to the glowing root I see shining west from here. So you better hurry up and get moving. Okay. Yeah, looks like that there's just another one over there. Change pin to that. There gonna be another book? Yes. Hey, still alive? Looks like this place is swimming in gloom. Get too close to that stuff and you're asking for trouble. If a guy didn't have any bright bloom seeds, it'd be curtains. Then again, it's my first time down here and I haven't kicked the bucket, so I'm sure you'll be fine. I've just spotted something of interest through my goggles. It's shaped like the figure Joshua wanted us to find. I'll be continuing to head west through one of these glowy routes to see ahead. See you soon. Okay, let me just make some stuff here.
Yeah.
No, I tried. I tried getting up this as high as possible to try to get onto the ceiling so I could try to see if ascend works. Nah, that did not work. That's a gloomy Talos standing over there, and now I'm immediately scared. You know, you could probably make a very good excuse that the reason why the depths down here are the way that they are is to effectively set up for Zelda 1. Because if you remember, every single dungeon in Zelda 1 is a descent into the earth in which every single one of those dungeons have very uniform rooms, and they even kind of look like the architecture from I distinctly remember someone made like a whole video about like a single screenshot in this game, and how it definitely looked like it was one of the gateways to one of the dungeons from Zelda 1. And it really does just make me think that, my gosh, even the giant bat things, that they are gonna do this whole thing where it's like, oh, imagine if the post game is literally just, hey, the Zelda 1 dungeons are now in this game. Do them. I would honestly not even be mad. That would be funny. Their horns are even different down here. That's kind of disconcerting. What? Well, look how bright that thing got. That light down in this dark is downright refreshing.
Right.
In fact, it's so luminous. It's almost, in fact, like we're on the surface. It's like standing near it makes me so much better. How strange. Hey, it's you. You're finally here. I need to show you what I found. Okay. That statue, it's standing tall on two legs, one arm raised high. It looks an awfully like the statue Joshua showed us on that piece of slate, don't you think? Yeah? Alright, get the camera of yours ready. It's time to put it to work. That's right, I forgot I hadn't told you how to use the camera since we last spoke. Very curious indeed. It's one of the Purpad's basic features. Give me that Purpad for a second, alright? Well, there's the problem. The camera's locked, and so is your Hyrule Compendium. Hang on. If I remember correctly, you just press this while you pull this out. And there we go. It's still the same camera rune. And there we go with the compendium. Yay. Boom. Now you should be able to use both the camera and your Hyrule Compendium. So go and capture a picture of that statue. It's your very good chance to verify that it's working properly too. Test that out. Experience is the best teacher after all. Once you've captured the image, come back here and I want to see how it looks. What is a good... There we go. That's a good full image of it. Also, I noticed that the window after you captured it gets smaller instantly. You've captured an image of that statue with your camera. Hurry up and show it to me. Let's see how it looks like.
Oh.
Did you get a good picture? Splendiferous. Looks like you've captured it well. I'm sure Joshua will be satisfied with this. Lighting up that immense root, getting us a picture of the statue? You've started helping us research what's going on down here. But soon enough we're gonna have even more to investigate. Well then, it's time to head back up to the surface. See you at Lookout Landing. Don't make Joshua wait too long for that picture.
I don't think.
Don't worry, I will take at least some time to make it back because, we still need to turn something in really quickly. And that is, of course, we got enough pose to turn that in. Oh, that looks so good. I love this outfit. It's very, very cool looking. If I'm basically constantly traveling down here with the tunic of the depths and the miner's trousers, that's a pretty... Wait, let me... It feels like that there's one more piece. Feels like there's one more piece to it, but I'm not entirely sure what it would even look like. But yeah, it's really... I actually really like the design of this one. Oh, that's cool. It actually shows you what effects you have on the left over there. Okay, we've actually gotten every single one of our abilities on this little wheel thing. That's cool. Okay. So I guess the last thing for us to do is actually to go back to Lookout Landing and turn some stuff in. It's still raining up here. Oh well. Oh, there's actually a lightning storm going on right now. I don't think... Okay, so let me try to do this. Like, I want to see if this works. So, let's just say I want to equip this eyeball, not to my sword. I actually want to equip it to my bow. No, it immediately just swaps out for my sword. That's a little sad. Okay. Hey, you! Show Joshua the picture of the statue. The figure matches up pretty well. Looks darn cool too. You know, I've always wondered what would happen if we deleted the picture and then came back to it. I was like, wait, what happened to the picture? This is it. It does match on what's going on with the fragment. Thank you, swordsman. Just like on the slate, this picture must have been showing people some sort, whoever they are, which confirms my theory that people lived in the depths. I'm sure we'll keep finding traces of them if we keep searching. This is a big, 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 big discovery. I probably added 2 extra bigs. Now what's next? The possibilities of there's so much research. Oh, before I can focus on that, here's something I wanted to give you as thanks for helping me on my investigation. Our earlier surveys to the depths found all of this. What do you think it's for? Oh, thanks for the zonite that's been sitting over there. It feels as if it contains some sort of strange power, like it's maybe an energy for something. Anyway, they might help you in your search for Princess Zelda, so hopefully you'll find them useful. That fragment has helped us see the depths in a new way, and we're closer to understanding one of its mysteries. I'm gonna sift through everything on our journeys that our journeys have brought back from down there. Maybe there are even more fragments that I can piece together. Goggles? Swordsman. Thank you so much for going to investigate the depths for me. Nice. Well, I thought we would just round this off by confirming that Josh actually has one of these. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think they actually state if she's related to Robbie and or Purah, but, you know, there's that. I can't construct this just yet. They have it chained down, so I can't interact with it. Let's double check to see if they are in fact down here. Yep, there they are. Hey, it's you! I'm fascinated by the many wells across Hyrule, but this new well is pretty interesting too, like this one. Oh, have you come to tell me about a location? Thanks. So, one of them this time. Give you 10 rupees. Thanks for sharing. How many wells are left? 54? Can't be that hard to find old hidden wells. If only there was some sort of tool for searching for things. Let's chat again. We'll find any more locations. I wonder. Because... as I just said, like, we don't have a Sheikah sensor. Which is interesting. But then again, it was one of the most annoying things in the first game, so I would not put it past them of going like, no. Our fan base really hated that, so we're not bringing the Sheikah sensor back. That would be, like, fair. Buy all for 100? Yep. Very generous. Do we have any more gemstones to deal with? We have one thing of opal. Yeah. Buy my stuff. There we go. Anyway, yeah. Like, I'm having such an... Everything about this game is so fascinating to me. Anyone down here that suddenly has a new quest line? Why are you sitting on the ground? Okay, Link, you gotta hear me out. Baramo, the guy in charge of cooking, went to Hyrule Castle and never came back. Thanks to him, I'm stuck here on fire duty. Maybe forever. Oh, castle. Oh, when I say Hyrule Castle, I don't mean, like, anywhere dangerous like that. Like the chasm or anything there. Specifically, he went to Hyrule Castle's dining hall. Some folks investigating the chasms told him about some super special recipe in the dining hall, so he left. Like, just like that. Well, he shouldn't do anything dangerous, so I'm not too worried about him. But he's the kind of person who loses track of time when he gets engrossed in things, so I do wonder when he'll be back. Uh-oh. Maybe it's a good thing we start talking to people. Evening already? Well, I've got my nose down. Yeah, it's the same as before. Still a Traveler Sword and still a Boko Reaper. Although having a free Traveler Sword in here is nice. We only need like one more shrine. And if if my recollection of how things work... Yeah, they even have... Okay. So you see how it's got that image right there? If we transition to down, it's almost like the image is trying to mimic the same thing transposed. So if we were to go here, go up, and then mark, it should be the other shrine, by the way that that works. So it should go, so shrine here, mark down, go there. Which means I should be able to go the same. Start marking several of these with what I have. So that's a shrine that I saw. So there should be a shrine right there. Or at least a lamp. And that's there. This is all just really interesting. Like, I did not expect to be as engrossed in what's going on. Like, next time, we're definitely going to try to get into Hyrule Castle. Because I don't want to say I know of several ways to get over there, but I have sneaking suspicions of how to do it. But you're... Hmm? It was really you, Link. You've returned. Such a relief to see you safe. Let me introduce myself. I'm Garlenz, head of the Monster Control Crew. We've been tasked by Purr to help with the search for Princess Zelda, but Purr has since resigned us to our original duty. It's our job to keep the monsters at bay as best as we can throughout Hyrule. Yeah, we have assembled a crew to contend with the monster problem. Purr herself has coordinated our efforts. Ever since the upheaval, there's been an increase in monsters throughout Hyrule. Volunteers have organized into 3 squads to face monsters head-on and protect civilians. In case you're wondering who I am, I'm head of those squads. It's my job to strategize and deploy them. For a while, we've been aiding in the search for Princess Zelda, but we've since resumed our original mission. I've told you that your skill in swordplay is unmatched. If you ever stumbled into one of our squads during our travel, please lend your legendary skills to our plight. Yeah, sure, dude. I might actually just walk around with this setup right now, because honestly, like, I kind of like the way my character looks. I wonder if it is dyeable, because that's gonna be the breaking point for me with a lot of the sets. If it's undyeable, then it's gonna be hard to kind of get used to the outfit. Okay, let's see, what's in this issue? Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to the Rito. Rito Village is facing a food shortage as cold winds make travel to the village dangerous to residents and visitors alike. That's awful. It sounds like anyone trying to get to Rito Village will have to prepare themselves for harsh, freezing weather. It's too much to read. Okay. Well, that sounds like we gotta make some more food. Well, anyway, I'll see all y'all later. It's been a good 5 hours on this recording. See y'all later.